What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. And yeah, I don't know if we have a good card today or not. Looks like shit. But I'll be here for it. Saratoga only today. Let's see, where's my, where did I do that? Oh, I know what I'm looking for. Holy shit, did I? What is up, Antonio? How's it going, man? Yeah, looks like a very questionable card today. If it's going to be any good, if it's going to be good, it'll be later. Because these early races are not fire. In fact, I'm not even sure if I'm going to waste my time doing a betting board today. That's how shitty I think this card looks. But we'll see. It's all good for you. Yeah, first race got canceled, so the second race, crappy 4-horse race, so not much to get excited about there. Oh boy. Although I'll use the show as an excuse to smoke today. So did I got my volume on? I think so. It does look wet. Oh, does it look that wet? Looks like they got rain probably this morning. And next race, I think, looks terrible too. I think next race is all baby race. Yeah. So the earliest race I could be interested in is the 4th. But who knows? Hopefully we'll still have a good time. Let's see, what other tracks are running so we can watch some other stuff. I don't know what else is running today. Parks is off. Do I consider anonymous class is like the worst thing I do. So class matters, but here's the thing with class, right? Class, like all the other factors, right? They work, they don't work enough. Enough people are using class. Uh, when I say class gets me in trouble, I'm throwing out horses that look like they're stepping up, which are probably better prices, getting beat by those type of horses. But what's the biggest problem with class handicapping, right? You get a field, you get multiple class horses, So, 3-4 class droppers in a race, right? When one of them wins, someone will say it's a class drop. Well, it might not even be the biggest class. You know what I'm saying? It like has its own problems. It's just not that great. Like everybody's been doing it. Yeah, it's just like everything else. It's who you can get to at what price. Class matters, but what are the problems with class handicapping? Every time I get cute with class, it seems I regret it, within a day or so. So it's not the most important thing to me. if the goal is getting to the best, biggest ticket you can, and then being willing to be wrong enough times. But like, yeah, like all the old handicapping books, I could write a book about class, give you examples when it works, and then I could give you 10 times the examples that you could use the same methodology and it doesn't work, like just like every other handicapping angle, right? It's not enough in itself. But what's up, Anonymous? How's it going, man? And I'd say that with most of fucking handicapping factors that are well known. Think of their upside and their downside. Oh, I didn't get a good light over there. Today probably will be a good more. Today's probably, if I'm looking at this card right, it's probably more of a bullshit day. So if you're new to the show or anybody got questions, bullshit, we probably got a lot of time to fuck around today. What's up, Daddy? We are starting with the La Roma de Cuba El Jefe. What's up, Roland? Well, I mean, really, when you think about it, why do people lose betting, Anonymous? It's because we all overrate horses that look better on paper, whether they won the last race. I think I'm reading into your last comment. It's just like when we were talking about other sports, things get hype on it, not so much claiming, but the big horse racing, they're easy because whoever won the last race gets to be overrated this race. If I had it all to do over again, I would start with a way bigger head start this time. Think game theory betting, and then what handicapping factors could get you outside the box. I wouldn't even waste my time. Well, obviously, if you knew what you knew now, no one would waste their time with things that they went down blind alleys with. But what's up, K Phil? So I mean, to me, to get better handicapping would be how do you get to better prices? That'd be betting theory, and what kind of handicapping factors that could help you, and it would all be in forgiveness. So whether it's bias handicapping with notes, whether it's trip note handicapping with notes, it has something to do with notes, and it's all in the forgiveness category. Wait, I sound like I got a religion over here. What's up, Marco Granger from South Africa? What's up? Yeah, if you got questions, feel free to ask questions. I'll break down races when I got time. Well, I'll have time. Sorry about that. But if you got questions, what's up, Marco? Yes, you'd lose every lesson you gained so far, but I got a feeling someone starting with game theory could get faster quicker. Dude, I'm thinking about all the dumb rules I had in the past that stopped me from scaling up a lot longer. Dude, even when I started winning and was a pro for the longest time, once I got up, I would be done. That was never the right move. If the math is good and your opinions, got an edge, really it makes no sense to walk away You know, if you don't have an opinion or the math's not good, it makes perfect sense to walk away. But that was a weird rule that I had, and I still fall back on that sometimes. But that was a weird one. Not playing turf or not just being a sprint specialist for as many years as I was. Forgetting about, dude, just think about all the other spots you could have been. But another South Africa. So Marco, you're playing against the bookies over there in South Africa, huh? We got a few South Africa people that jump in every now and then. I see the four-horse race is off, but this obviously I was not interested. Didn't even look at it. Four-horse race is just unless the longest price wins, probably not too many combinations that you could go here. Let's see. Roland says he would start being selected in race conditions. So Roland must have a reason for that. That would be your biggest change, though. Race conditions? What race conditions do you like then, Roland? Uh, Anonymous, basically no options. No one was paying me any money. I got fascinated with it. I was boxing at the time, so didn't really have to work. The track was about 2 miles from my house, and I just started spending time there during the day, during my downtime. Probably like most. I wasn't I'm not. I don't consider myself a gambler, and I wasn't gambling back then. But like most people, thinking about making money with money at least sounded fascinating. And then just because I can think a little bit, I probably had a little bit. Although I didn't bet at all the first year I played, I practiced on paper and I was fucking around, so I was always trying to. I always thought from the beginning you could handicap, even though I had no clue what I was doing. I was doing a lot of weird things like most people. And then I found that one little system that was a little time. It took time, and it was math based, and it probably gave me. I wasn't winning, but it was giving me a just enough winners to be a loser, but to think that handicapping could go somewhere, I guess. There was just enough to keep me there, opposed to the other gambling games, where there was nothing really in the other gambling games. Other than, I tried to count cards. I did get a book on counting cards. What's up, Jennifer? And then once I did start winning, it was just easy to replace the job at that time. No one was willing to pay me $10 an hour at the time in 1990. Well, 1992 or 93. So, people, I think most gamblers that fucking made a run at this fucking had a hot streak and they either got busted and they went back to work or they never got busted, one or the other. And I don't think people plan it. I think if you do, you fall into it more than anything. What's up, Attila? Yeah, Lloyd preaches conditions. Okay, Roland just gave me a little answer, but he thinks allowance 1x is one of the better conditions for him. What's up, rent is due? Rent is going up and he's not happy. Let's say, Roland, back in the day, being determined to handicap an entire card and try to be right everywhere, or versus being like the conditions you like. No, and for the longest time, even when I was doing well, I still didn't understand the game. You know, I was like most people, trying to out handicap myself, uh, thinking that's what mattered. Luckily, I was a biased handicapper, so I found prices, but I didn't had to think about why it was good. What's up, Pete? How's it going, Steve? Steve learned to handicap in the Hawthorne paddock. I'm trying to think. I've been to Hawthorne multiple times. I'm trying to think of what their paddock looked like. I used to go to Hawthorne a lot. I'm trying to think of their paddock though. I know I can picture their winner's circle. I can picture the bottom of the grandstand, but I really can't picture where their walking ring was at Hawthorne. Let's say next race won't be anything for me to handicap, so it won't be until the third or fourth race, third race, whatever you want to call it. Next, not this race, but the next race where I'll actually have something that I can handicap or try to. Did one go wire to wire? Just raced one race, 4-horse race. It was the one that won that race, right? I wasn't really paying all that much attention. Two was a favorite there. I don't really care. That Tilla says nothing matters in this game. I see. K Phil's predicting looks like speed today. Let's see. Can watch this replay, but not going to tell me much. I don't even think many of the horses had form in that race. Two had a little bit of form. Two actually had a little bit of form with some excuses. Still looked like a stalker. Let's see. Looks like he did get the lead. It would have been hard putting the lead off. It would have been hard putting the lead off on the one on the lead after one race, I should say. Although no one's been on the lead in that 4-horse race, so whoever wanted it, I guess, could have got it. Yep, jockeys don't matter. Conditions don't matter. Odors don't matter. Workouts don't matter. Nothing matters. I'm with you guys. Oh, what did that pace look like? It's going to be hard to keep awake. Looks like two did get second. I didn't even pay attention to that race to see who got second. One, two, three, five. Let's see. We just got 20 people. I got a feeling today is going to be down in viewing. Let's see. Delaware is going off in a minute if you guys got Delaware plays to throw up. Nothing matters but love. Are we going to have a love-filled chat room today? Let's see. Lloyd says PPs don't matter. Nothing matters. In is in the house. In matters, though. In matters. What's up, In? Oh, I guess I could pull up my reports just to look at them again. See how it played last week. Let's see, on the dirt ran how we expected it. Speed and stalkers, dirt sprints. Dirt routes played a little bit more fair last week running style wise. Ooh, after the first 2 weeks, the first 6 post positions are shaping up there. We'll see how that keeps going. What was it last year? I don't remember. I keep forgetting. What was it last year? Oh, the inside was really good last year. 49%. I might have to keep my eye on that. The sprints are running how we expected it, kind of sprinters. And the routes are definitely running how I expected it, stalkers and closers. But so far, nothing looks off to what I expect them to do. Oh, is Marco still here with the handicapping talk? If Marco's still here who wants to talk about handicapping or learn how to handicap, I'd be interested to know what you're looking at. What type of factors are you working on right now? If you're still here, if not, that question goes nowhere. Oh, Bentley, why are you sighing over there? You bored too? The race has just started. I know they're boring right now. Anyone got a Delaware play? They are in the gate and getting ready to run. Eventually. Why is this guy standing on the track right now? Suicide by starting gate? What is this dude doing? Oh, they're having a hard time loading the 8. I see now. Let's see. They are off and running over there at Delaware, though. Oh, they're calling me. Don't call me. Let's see. 6 and 8. Both Price has been dueling for a long time. Eight's really hanging around for a long time. This could be a nice ticket. The Chalks were wonderful. Chalks were nowhere on the board. They cooperated completely there. That was actually at least a nice race over there at Delaware. I think that was 286 or 268. think it was 12 to 150, or oh, maybe it wasn't the 6. Maybe it's 2, 8, 4, or 2, 4, 8. Either way, they got a 13 to 1 winner. Maybe a 24 to 1 in second or third. Try should be good regardless. It was 2, 4, 8, 6. So super, try, probably exact even. Everything's probably good there. Where is this golf? Where do they run at Gulfstream? Where is it? South America or whatever? Those are at least big fields there. Gulfstream, whatever bullshit this is. How do they have more horses in that track? I don't even know where that's supposed to be at. I imagine it's South America somewhere, though. Let me see. Is that Spanish? I don't even know, really. Boy, they got the music on, but they got it on low as fuck. – 80% of the time? Oh, he's right every time? Green Dolphin, what's up, Green Dolphin? Boy, that 9 horse over there is super washy. I don't know if he's the only one. I don't know why I'm watching it. I'm curious. I have no idea what part of the world this. I always thought it was South America, but I have no idea. Oh, that's probably the name of it right up there. Yeah, it looks like South America or something. Right above the odds. I think I finally broke that clue. Oh yeah, that is Spanish. I thought it was. All right, let me. Well, why don't I at least watch the race? So give me something to look at. Let's see, Green. What's the difference? Oh, you don't like Coach L's hiatus? Haley's Comet can be viewed every 75 years. I think it's a lack of shows. What's up, Marco Lou? I watched, what did I watch last night? Chase. Wolf of Oaklawn was on Naira Bets yesterday. And they did an Azimbola show. Oh my God, he must have loved that. he got invited on to handicap Azimbola. Oh shit. Yes, that horse, even I know that horse is getting off fast with first time starters. I don't know how to say his name. Do I know who that horse is? Was that horse on the Derby? I think I do know who that horse is. Was that the horse on the Derby Trail with when Bill was on the show? They had that really weird running style. Not running style, but gait. Was that the horse? That might have been him. I have no idea. But yeah, his sire or his offsprings have been crushing it. Let me see. Is that him? I don't know. I just know that they both had a V in their name. There's probably other horses with V in their names. Is that the horse I'm thinking of? He ran 8 times, won 6. I see his results. I bet that was him. 2019. 2019, he was in the Derby. That sounds like around when Bill was here. They got a video of his racing. He had a crazy gait. Oh, you got to sign in to watch a replay of a race? No, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that's the same horse. I was saying, Marco Lou, Del Mar this Saturday. Are you looking to play Del Mar? Or is that just a PDA for the Del Mar? Is Marco Lou interested? No betting for me, no betting for me. They've been showing speed. The offspring, or is that just you thinking this one has speed? I'm not sure. So one is going to be the first time that it's been brought to my attention that it's that horse, or from that sire that's hot as hell that everyone's talking about right now. But at 4 to 5, it's almost like who cares? He becomes anti-value, or she becomes anti-value, doesn't he? Who cares at 4 to 5? Over bet at the very least. This car's not drawing real good. A little tightly packed. Oh, we got 25 people in here today. Probably a lot of people realized this was going to be a slow show today. Or maybe everyone went and got a job. Did everyone go and get a job after the weekend? Yep, anti-value, yeah, 3/4, and it doesn't even matter if the horse wins by himself. You need something to go with him, or you got to look at him like he's just anti-value. You Rolly got his last job last September. Are you still there? Oh, that's why you're spotty now? I got a feeling some people might have looked, oh, the first race was a hurdle race, the second race, oh, 4-horse race, the third race, first time starters. Yeah, he's not going to have it. He's just going to bullshit for the first 3 races. That's it. Tilla says the 8-horse have some value here. Ooh, 27-1. Yeah, if you could get to him, sure. Jennifer says the 3-horse. Marco Lou also likes the 3 and the 8. Okay. So 3 and 8 is picking up some steam. First time starter handicapping is the highest form of handicapping. It's probably what I would consider the most impossible. Whew, I don't want to deal in that. I don't want to deal in these races. Now I'm confused with Marco Lou. Are you calling this race 3 or are you calling race 4 race 3? Let's see. Oh, I see what you said. You think this, yeah, this is race 2. Okay, so you are talking about this race. You like the 3 and the 8. Gotcha. Just wanted to say that it is this race. Gotcha. So how much steam is on this horse just because his sires are kicking off? Yeah, ADW showing. Yeah, it's race 3. They don't cancel the first race. I'm looking at it. It's like it's race 3 too. It's actually only race 2, but I'm gonna keep calling it. Because when I went on my walk, I go, well, if they scratch the hurdle race or the first race for sure, why don't they just start earlier? But then I remember they got people that would fuck the people that are coming in late for just the later. So I can understand why they didn't. I was thinking, well, if they're going to scratch that hurdle race, why don't they just still start at the same time? But then they probably would lose money by people getting confused at the start time. So they just keep calling it race 3 too. So I'm going to do the same thing. All right, they are slowly loading in the gate. Hopefully after this race, I can do a little bit of handicapping at the very least. What's up by stocks? Looking at the 7 all doubles. So if 7 wins, you're guaranteed a double. You used the I'm afraid to lose button. Go 7. 7 and 8 are out the gate. 7 got a nice start. So is the 1. 1, 7, and 8 are all going for the lead. Everyone else is 3 legs back or farther. 1 went down to 1 to 2 on a 2-year-old first time starter. That sounds like a real good deal. Three and 6 are, they're making a little move to say I'm a little interested if the pace backs up. 3 and 6, especially the 6 is getting in gear. Let's see, 1 is still chasing. 7's clearing. 1's wobbly. Buy stocks as long as, let's just, I don't want to do a fallen leaf situation, but I mean, God, I gotta say, he looks pretty fucking safe. 7-1, nice call, buy stocks. And he got the I'm afraid to lose button going in the next race, but he got a bit of a price here. So he knows where his fat was, so he's skinny here. So look, he had an opinion here and thought the doubles was the pull. It's probably, what is that? Buy stocks. It's equivalent of a win bet. So buy stocks probably thinking he can do better in the double pull than putting all of that on the win pull, I would imagine was his thought there. Yep, and buy stocks can already celebrate his double boom. Let's see. I want to just see the worst double, and I'm not picking on his bet because he had an opinion. He had an opinion with a price. Definitely not picking on his bet. I'm just curious. Is he guaranteed better in the double than just a basic win? That's all I'm curious because that's basically what the bet is. So the worst double is, say, 26-1. And he might have weighed these for all I know, just because he did it all. I don't know if he weighed them. So 7 horses for $7. For every $7 he put to win, 36. 40. So unless he weighed the 2 lowest ones, he could do less. But if he hits his better ones, he could do, and he could have weighed. That's all I'm looking at. Yes, nice call, nice call. I'm gonna guess he didn't do a win ticket if he guaranteed the double. I'm saying 1 ran good. 1 was definitely second best, but just over bet. Well, I say if you bet him at that price, you need to call your sponsor. Right? And did I do that right? Thinking about win, bet, or double? I think I did. Then what is his best case scenario? I want to know how many good case scenarios he got. But nice call by stocks. Let's see, market's been on fire. And 7 did it with style. Two almost got second. It was close for second, but one was definitely second best. One chased a horse that I think went wire to wire. Weekend in the stretch, almost got caught by some long shots, but they came from way out of it, I think. Exacta paid 17 to 1. Double paid 30 for $1. Trifecta, probably not bad in a tough, in a dangerous off 100% first time starter field. $110 for 50 cents. And let's see, did my thing advance? The will pays. So in the double, yeah, 5 and 8 are the favorites. They're the kind of the favorites right now. And those are the only two that he does worse than the win. Everyone else, he gets a raise. It's too early for me to handicap 25 minutes in fucking advance. Oh, God, I'm gonna. But you know what? I'm gonna use the time because I want to do some things. I might look at some different pools today or try to. Maybe I can use some time to try to sharpen up my opinion, one or the other. I'm not sure. I got time to be creative because I think it's going to be a slow ass day, and I think it's going to be very hard finding real plays today. Next race is another 4-horse race, so doubles would eliminate themselves in this sequence. Yeah, I'm just here to hang out right now, I think, more than anything. Yeah, so if next race is a 4-horse race, it stops the double probably from being able to be happen. And a 4-horse race probably don't give much upside, and it probably kick threes. They probably don't care about either. Let's see, Delaware's going in the gate in 2 minutes for Parks. If you guys got plays, throw them up there. Give us something to root for, or me something to root for, because I'm not doing anything else today. And I don't even feel like doing a tic-tac-toe board today. I'm not so sure it's going to justify doing it. Yeah, fuck, I might not. You know what? I'm not going to set it up completely, but I'll bring it out in case they need it. How's that? I shouldn't be that lazy. In fact, I realized that if I didn't want to set it up early, instead of deleting these, all I got to do is hide them. If I hide those, that's the same as deleting them, but I get them back and I don't have to prep it. So maybe I'll just do that. Have my, yeah, I think I'm going to do it that way. Yeah, tic-tac-toe board we should probably do too today. It's all dirt today. There's kind of no excuse for it, right? I agree. There's no real excuse for it. The only problem is we got, I think, 2 4-horse races where, you know, something on the inside has to win. So we're going to have to remember that there was a couple 4-horse races where, you know, it's gonna just with 2 of those races for today, it's gonna make it look like it's gonna be more inside than it probably is. Let's see, one went wire to wire, one went wire to wire in the first. No, one did not go wire to wire. That horse lost. One went wire to wire in the first race. Pretty sure he went wire to wire in the first race. In the second race, 7 basically went wire to wire. I just got to make sure there was no scratches on the inside of them. I don't think he was inside the 6-hole, but let me just make sure there wasn't a scratch. No, there wasn't a scratch. So speed held up in 2 races so far. Let's see, Robert looking over there at Delaware. Buy Stocks is changing his a little bit of his betting for Saratoga right now. But Buy Stocks, didn't you say you're was it you or Longshot Louie? I know one of you guys said you're only focusing on Saratoga right now. I don't remember which one of you two it was though. Or say Robert liked the 3 to win at Delaware. Nice little 11 to 1 shot there. That was you, Buy Stocks. Okay. I don't know why I get you and Longshot Louie mixed up all the time. For some reason, I get you two mixed up, your comments. But that's you focusing on Saratoga this year. Now, last week at Saratoga did not do bad, but mostly because I hit that one exacta. God, I wasted so much shit last week. Sunday I was out of it, so Sunday at least I do that. So Sunday wasn't that damaging, but man, that sucked. I had an 18 to 1 winner that I didn't realize I bet till after the race. Missed the exacta. And then in the last race got disqualified with the 25 to 1 winner. Sunday I made a couple betting errors and still had a fucking enough to think that I should have had a good day. Sat out of that 44 to 1 winner and hit that so mostly last week coasted on that 260 to 1 exacta. No, in America we cannot bet in play. No, I don't even know how that works, Anonymous. Betting in play. Dude, you must have to, that must be speedy fucking shit that's flying at you, huh? The information and the odds. It must be pretty instant that you gotta be hovering over what you want to bet in play, right? I would imagine. I don't know if I'd like it or not. I can think of some calls lately where I'd be like, I'd want every bit of that horse, and in the stretch, and the horse loses. But no, I've never got to bet in play. I don't even know how it works. I imagine the odds got to be flying at you fast as shit, though, in play. Your computer better be on time for betting in play. Yeah, it seems like those decisions gotta. It seems like you probably have to be a good handicapper to understand, where horses should be breaking. And then it just sounds like, man, you got to instantly be making pretty fast decisions. Maybe if you see three horses that got the lead, and then all of a sudden you were predicting a speed battle, and then two of them missed a break, or one of them fell off and the other one missed a break. All of a sudden you got a horse on the front end. Maybe that's a situation because the pace changed from what you wanted. I don't know. That would be so fast, and I don't know what kind of odds. I have no idea how it would work. It just sounds like it would be so fast. Let's see, Gary, with the buy gold now. Buy gold, Home Depot, XCOM, buy, XCOM. No Apple this week, Gary. You off the Apple. You've been on Apple for a long time. Let's see, what the hell's going on with Delaware? I thought that race was supposed to go off a while ago. I'm gonna lose interest. Well, yeah, but the decisions. I also can't see them. My brain's not quick. Ooh. Or would the other strategy would be concentrating on the favorite, knowing the running style. I'm talking about in race play. Concentrating on the favorite, seeing how he breaks and how far or on the lead he is, and deciding to do something then. That might be useful for like big class droppers that had speed, and he doesn't go to the lead. Although I don't know how the odds are affected quickly for the horses that do, and is that already priced in? Yeah, I'm always interested in all forms of gambling, but yeah, never got to look at in race betting ever. Man, they are taking a long time here. Let's see, I got 13 minutes. I'm keeping an eye over there because I am handicapping this race, or at least looking at it. I don't know if they're going to put me. I don't think they're going to put me on a. I don't know why I want to watch Delaware so bad. I think Gary's the only one with a play that I seen. I think it was on the 3-horse at Delaware. Marco Lou likes the 6 over there at Toga. Let's see, I am looking for speed and stalkers right now. Who is this 6? Am I in the right race? That's who you like? What we got? 7 furlongs? 16,000? What do I got on my head? Holy shit. Did I ash or something on my head? Why do you feel like I got a bunch of sand on my head? I'm losing it over here. Let's see, a long shot got the lead right now. 49 at the half. I'm not familiar with Delaware. Let's see, Gary's 3 is in position. Just he needs to quicken if he's good enough. Kind of hard to tell what he's doing right now. 2 is still out there winging it. And no, it 2 looks like he's super strong coming from home. No one's really running. I mean, this looks like a nice race because 2's got to be 1-2 at the in race at the top of the turn. He probably went from 21-1 to 1-2. If I had to guess, but yeah, nice result there. All right, let me get this out of the way. I don't need this in my way. Let's say that's 6 is 7-2, huh? Let's see, 8's the favorite. We'll start with the 8 here. Eight's making, I don't know why I keep looking at class. I don't know how that habit just started recently, but I keep noticing class and I don't like it. Let's see, 4 races ago, broke his maiden average. Oh no, 4 races ago, ran second in a maiden average on an early pressing day. Comes back, wins the very next race. Mostly a route horse, and I just don't like route to sprint. What is maiden match strides with the fastest winner? But then slowed it down at the 6 furlong mark, which is slowest. I got mixed thoughts on that race. Stepped up against winners and the non-winners at 250,000. I don't have a real problem with that race other than it being a route. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I just really question his front speed. I'm not crazy about route to sprint. I probably don't think he should be 2-1 in my head. Right, Gary, I'm having Biden moments all the time. Although, now that the Secret Service is trying to hire a whole bunch of people non-qualified, you know what? I am scared of heights, so I'm thinking about putting my, I don't like going on 2-pitch roofs either. And I can be and if they're being exclusive with their hiring policy, I'm not sure if they got a scared of heights blind sniper. But you know, if everyone's qualified, you know, I'm willing to put in my work for the Secret Service. If they're looking for someone that's scared of roof to be a blind sniper, yes, I am your man. I am your man. If that pitch was high, that could have been 5 stories up and I would not have been, I'm deadly scared of heights and I would not have been scared to stand on that roof. I'm just saying. That roof could have been 100 stories fucking high and I could have done backflips on that fucking roof pitch. Oh my God, do these people even listen to what the fuck they're saying? We didn't have anyone on that roof because the pitch was too much. All right, fucking Gary brought up Biden, not me. But yes, if they need a blind spot sniper for the protective detail, I will put in an application. Gary, you'll put in a good word for me? Yes, say I am fucking blind as a bat. I could be on the counter typer smooth, counter typer sniper team for these all-inclusive, not qualified hiring practices. Oh my God. All right, let's go to one. Let's go to one. I had my fill of politics. That's probably a higher level race 4 races ago where he was average match strides. At least this horse is a sprinter, and I prefer sprinters and sprints. 3 races ago, I don't mind that excuse. If I'm right about the bad rail, I can forgive that race at the very least. The hard race for me to get around is that 2 races ago, I just got him slow. He got steadied. So maybe if I get super interested and want to watch that replay, maybe there's something there. And then last race would have been average slow, but would have chased the slowest pace of the day. And those are always tricky. Two, I just hate route to sprint, and 2 feels like he has to run a much better race this time. Feels like most of his races, I'm just not there. Whoops. 2 would have to be a pretty big price for me. Three's a little annoying because I don't mind his front running style. He's annoying, and it's not his fault. He's just been running on some 1 race samples for me. If he gets the lead, I probably at least think he should be that price, if not a little bit better. So 3, I just got to see where the points land on the 3. What's up, Boulder? 5 gets points, probably not 7-2 for me. Or I'm sorry, probably not 3-2 for me. Got enough speed, I'm not sure if he's a front runner yet, definitely a stalker, and probably has enough stalking. 4 races ago, I think he ran against inside bias, so I'm willing to forgive that race. 3 races ago, he stalked. 2 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on a stalking closing day. 6, another blah one who it feels like whoever gets the lead here should have an advantage. And there's no one here where I got enough. The year off is what slows me down on him. Wouldn't it shock me? Even at 9-2, I'm going to say I don't think I'm getting overpaid, but I'm honestly not that crazy about this race. One I got a feeling it's going to look like a bunch of, no. I got a feeling it looks like a bunch of horses that I can make lukewarm calls on. probably don't have a problem with these two taking the bulk of the action, even though they're not. Well, that's a betting line. So I basically got one throw out. One, three, 6, and 7 all feel like horses if they get the perfect setup, or one of them gets an easy lead. Feels like they could upset, but I probably don't have a real reason to pick between any of them. What's up, Elliot? How's it going? If I had to say who I think got the best chances to improve, I'd probably myself would forget about the 6, just because of the year off. And then he runs on that turf race where he might, that might fool me because he, I noticed he didn't get the lead, but he might have also hated the turf. I might be willing to lose on him just because I wouldn't think that he's a overlay, where the one I definitely think is an overlay. And the 3, I just feels like I feel safe. Let's see, Attila's saying the clocking report is why the 5's taking so much steam. Yeah, really the 5. I got 4 races to go. I got a good excuse there. Then he ran 2 nice races. I don't have a problem with him. Elliot likes the 3-5 exacta box. And 7 would be considered an overlay in this, but I got to me, if I had to say who I like the best of the horses that could improve, would be the 3 and the 1. 3 with the 2 favorites, probably not anything where 1 would be. So I guess I'm rooting for the 1 mostly here, but I'm not willing to play. I say Rennes Du likes the 3-5-8. Elliot likes the 3-5-1. Elliot also likes the 3-5. Or maybe he's saying he likes the 3-5-1. I might not be sure about it, Elliot, and that being an exacta. I think maybe he's saying he likes the 3-5-1. Marco Lou likes the 6 here. Yeah, and I think 6 is probably priced right. Well, let's see. Michael Hall likes the 1-7-8 over there at Toga. Oh, Elliot likes the 3 at the price. Let's see. 2's the only horse that couldn't keep up. Looks like there's a bunch of horses trying to get the lead. Looks like 1 is going to end up with the lead there. Five sitting there in second. 6, I can't tell. 6 looks like he's pumped. Now 6 is definitely falling back right now. Looks like one with the two favorites are the horses that are doing the real running. Seven's sitting there in fourth, in good position if someone tires out. Right now, 1 and 8 are now dueling. Five's kind of sitting behind, and seven's sitting there in fourth. So I identified the horse that I thought had the most upside to improve. I just think he's going to settle for second here. Probably not going to be a bad exacta if the one gets second. I think I did a good job with that race. Some days might have played it. Some days sit out like I did today. Let's say 8-1's 19-1, so I don't think I made a mistake by sitting out. I was going to say if that paid 30-1, I might have thought I made a mistake. 19-1, I probably don't care one way or another. Easy winner, Jennifer. So I like my betting line. I like the betting line. Like I said, I think I did more of a right move by sitting out than taking 19-1. Unless I decided it was just one with the two favorites. That would be the only way. Jennifer wants those damn Clacker reports. That's a poofer for Michael. Did Michael hit that? Yeah, Michael hit the exacta, 178 exacta, poofer. Yeah, in a 3-horse box, I'd say poofer right there. That's how you played in a 3-horse box. It looks like you did. Let's see, buy stocks. Okay, so you did. So you weighed those doubles then, right? That's what you got to be telling me, right? You weighed those doubles. So you made 40. Yeah. So $40 is a lot. $40 is a lot. If you would have made $100, you got 40% more. So it sounded like you weighed the doubles. Yeah, and I definitely, like I said, you took a stand in the first race with the price, so I definitely wasn't beating up on that ticket. And I even said I thought there's a chance you could have weighed them. So it sounded like you definitely weighed them. So nice hitting. You got 40% more saying that the 7 had to win last race. You get 40% more than your win ticket. So yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Nice betting, buy stocks. And even if you didn't weigh them because the one ran so good, you know, you would have got overpaid. You would have made a lot more if the one won. You know, and you can also make the argument, hey, you know, that was a call. I would have bet that on the win, and okay, I'm going to take less money here, but sometimes I'm going to make, you know, I could see that being argued too. But you weighed them, so that was even better. Like the two I think was paying like 300-1. You probably didn't have to play that for very much to make the best score. Well, yeah, picking up 40% more on the same opinion is not bad. I wish I could always pick up 40% more. Buy stocks, I wish I could always pick up 40% more. Let's see. Lloyd is saying, Jen, the math didn't work on that bet. Was that talking about Jennifer bet or his own bet? I don't think it was Jennifer's bet because I don't think Jennifer, I don't see a Jennifer play. I got more times to hang out in the chat room. Next race is going to be a 4-horse race. I mean, we knew, I kind of knew this. Already gave out a warning. I don't know. It feels like I'm probably going to be pulling teeth to even find plays today, but we're on. We're on. Just because the card's not good for me doesn't mean that the chat room can't be on fire. It might feel like I'm playing not at Saratoga, but as Downs today. Oh, was I looking at the double instead of the exacta? Wait a minute. Did I make a mistake? I might have made a mistake there. The exacta paid 40 to 1? Oh, well, shit. Maybe there was a spot there and I didn't realize it. Oh, I might have been looking at the exacta pay. I was looking at the exacta pay or the double payouts instead of the exacta. Oh, the exacta paid 40 to 1. Yeah, that's a little stiffer to swallow there. I could probably say I made a, because I declared that the 1 was probably the most likely. Yeah, that might have been a missed spot right there. Goddamn, Roland! Roland's gonna be like, wait, no, Paul. By the way, that makes Michael. I don't have to say you're exact as a poofer now. So for every $6, you got 40. I think you're fine with the math there. God damn it, Roland had to point that out. Wait a minute, you actually probably had a spot there. It just depends on if I would have tried to beat the 2 favorites completely or decided one was the key. It just decided on which direction I wanted to go. I didn't like the 8 all that much, but I still got him at 30%. Still said, yeah, I got no problem if he's the favorite. Same with the 5. Michael Hall says he'll take. I don't think it's a bad. The first exacta box was questionable. You know, $19, $6 to get 19, questionable on my side. $6 to get 40 times 5. I think it's fine. I think it's a little better than fine. In fact, I might have, I probably should have looked at some payouts first before I just completely decided not to play there. Even a $10 or $20 exact, if I think the card is as bad as I do today, probably would have been good enough. Let's say Boderson wishes he would have looked at the payouts too a little bit. Yeah, but I still think I did a nice job breaking that race down. Yeah, Michael, it's not like an old day where you used to have to go to a track and decided if you were going to cash your winning ticket. Nowadays, they just put it in your ADW, so they make you take a winning ticket now. In the past, you could have refused to cash your ticket. Not now, you got to take it, right? You'll take it if they make you. Let's see, Steven got a Delaware play. Good luck, Steven. 3-6, king off the 3 and the 6 here with the 2-3-6. Let's see. I'm gonna go get Bentley his treats. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You gotta get your own cookies. All right, Delaware's in the gate. What is horse racing competing with in the early morning? I have no idea. Shouldn't it be the only? Shouldn't the only horse be? Sport be horse racing right now? I think so. What else runs right now? Maybe baseball? Is baseball playing right now? What's up, Frankie Frank? Oh, who is that? Borgata, or is that a big casino sports book? We're in a little room in the corner of the sports betting room. They don't even show all the races. No Finger Lakes. Yeah, but they shouldn't be. No one should be showing Finger Lakes. Freaky, freaky. No one should be showing. Oh, baseball might be on. I see. I don't follow any sports. I don't follow any of baseball. Maybe some tennis action. Michael Hall saying there's some tennis action out there. So Marco Lou, should the racetracks have thrown a concert today? Maybe they should have thrown a concert to compete. To get all those concert going and turn them into horse players instantly. That's a plan. Although let's just say the card that I'm looking at Saratoga shouldn't have brought any fans in so far from what we've seen today with those results. All right, I'm just immature because every time I see something like Jesus, that race at DP double penetration park had you sweating. Okay, Michael, the immaturity is going to come out on the host right now. So DP has Michael Hall sweating over there. I would be sweating too. I'd be in a panic myself. Yes, you're not safe anywhere right now, Michael. Yes, DP would have me sweating. I do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Let's see. Saratoga, the good news is we're 13 minutes out. The bad news is it's a four-horse race. And I cannot build up the excitement to act like it's a great product. You got four horses all between 2-1 and 5-2. I cannot act like that's a wonderful product. Can't even fake it. Let's see, Prestyle ran a race. Prestyle's online. Let's see, Horseshoes about a minute to their race. Not much better. It's a 5-horse field. If you guys got a horseshoe place, throw them up. It's going to be a very slow show on my end today. Oh, I got ashes all over me. Oh, this is a baby race at Horseshoe? By the way, since I watched part of that show, I got to see what the results was for it as down yesterday. I just got, inquiry minds wants to know. They were saying that was a great card there. I just got to see the payouts there. As down. I'd say first race probably wasn't terrible, just a useful. Ooh. Yeah, lots of just chalkiness there. Sixth race was a nice race with a 12-1 winner. And a decent try. Wow, they let you bet. Oh, I forget. That is Canada, right? They'd let you do the 20-cent tries. They had a chalk with a 39-1 exacta. Yeah, 39-1 exactas aren't bad. But yeah, not too many spots there. By the way, what is Borgetta? Is that who I'm thinking of, or is that B-O-R? Is that oh, that is a casino. Oh, it's in Atlantic City? Oh, I think I know why I know that name. I think that's where, who was that card player that I liked? I think he got kicked out of there. Who was that poker guy? God, I haven't came across his feed in a long time. The one that he actually won a World Series bracelet by playing a poker tournament online in his car in a parking lot. And the haters, I think he won like 300,000, and the haters were giving him thumbs down. Like, what? Like, at that point, how can you give him a thumbs down for that video? God, what was that kid's name? No, not Phil Ivey. He's like a low-level streamer, not Phil Ivey. I want to say his name is something Degenerate or something like that. God, I got to find his feed again. I used to like watching his blogs. Maybe Ryan something? All right, let me look up YouTube poker because I'm that bored right now. I want to know if he's still around. Let's just try Ryan Poker. Oh, Ryan DePaula, that's him. Is he still doing content? I used to like him. Why do I not get feeds anymore? I'm not a poker guy, but I just like. Oh yeah, dude, he does good views too. 49,000 watching him. Yeah, he won a World Series event in his car maybe a year or two ago. And the haters had to hate. Yeah, right here. He won $160,000 with the World Series bracelet from his car. Let's see. How many thumbs down he got? Oh, they used to show the thumbs down. Now they don't anymore. he was fun. If you like watching a little bit of poker and someone just gambling, he was actually fun. Yeah, he got a lifetime ban from him because he kept trying to. He tries to. He also degens on slot machines and stuff, and I think he got kicked out for video his slot play, if I'm not mistaken. All right, that horseshoe was nothing but favorites. Yeah, chalk all over at HSI. Jennifer says no big deal. Atlantic City is a dump. I've heard that about Atlantic City. I've never been to Atlantic City. Although I used to play Atlantic City horse racing back in the day. I don't know why, but I did. They haven't been around forever though. That's it. Tell the things I was just looking at the one. I don't mind the marks on the one. It does look like she does have speed. But for me to pick between a whole bunch of favorites, just to land on a favorite is nowhere where I want to be here. Oh, and I didn't even look up the two main track only horses. I do not care. I'm trying to pick between three horses that I consider all favorites. Highest price you could get to is 7-2, 3-1 right now. Just it's just not racing. It's just not racing to me. Oh, Steve, you used to love the Atlantic City racetrack. I don't remember if I liked it or not. I just remember playing it for a meet or two. I don't even know why I played it. What was the reason back then? It was so long ago. It might have been for a tournament, maybe. If I don't remember if it was on my free time or real time or tournament. I have no idea why I played. I just remember tracking Atlantic City for whatever reason back then. Maybe I thought I had the feeder tracks going to it, but I have no clue why I looked at Atlantic City. Just zero clue. Look, we got the best turned out award. Pimps and Hoes. The best turned out award is always to your best hoe. Your top dollar bitch, from what I understand from watching the old HBO specials. Who's my top dollar bitch? Gets the best turned out award every year. I got a feeling it means something different at the racetrack, but come on, I know you guys watch that on HBO. The Pimp Awards. Hosted by Don Juan, the Bishop. Roland likes the rice dumper. Let's see, Christopher. What's up, Christopher? 5 to win? Let's see, Saratoga 1510 for Jennifer. Ooh, you're able to Dutch that, huh? 1510? Frankly, pull his first shot at me, or Paul pulled it? What? Paul pulled a shot at Lloyd? I don't get the comment. I don't think I took a shot at anybody. Oh, 17 to 1 exactus, so you're able to work it out. Boulder sounds like you've been to. I hear that once you get off the strip, it's absolutely terrible all around the area of Atlantic City. That's about all I hear. But Boulder says it used to be popular back in the day. I never made it to Atlantic City. Never made it there. I think even HBO did like series all around Atlantic City, where the track used to be for the prostitutes. Why my whole life? Why does my whole life involves knowing what prostitutes are doing? I have no idea. I got to blame HBO for that. Where ghettos are pretty bad. I hear it's all ghetto around there. I hear it's really bad that you can't go out and walk the streets there. It was probably nice, but I think half the casinos went bankrupt over there. I think once all the states started getting their casino license, I think is when Atlantic City died and Vegas really didn't. Atlantic City did, without a doubt. I'll say one does get the lead, so Attila was right. One was the speed there. I kind of thought he would be the speed too. I don't know if he's good enough, but right now he does have the lead. Tightly packed group. No one's out of position here. One still has the lead, but everybody got a shot behind them. Looks like he's going to still turn for home with that lead. It looks like only the 1 or the 10 can win the race and no one else. One seems to be finding more, although 10 hasn't given up. It's still going to be 1-10 or 10-1. 10 is getting closer every step. One looks like he got his nose down for 110 exacta. And let's just put that on a tic-tac-toe board. One I'm pretty sure went wire to wire. Let's see, that fourth race. 8 horse stalked, I think, from the 7 hole. One got the lead, one held up for second. 8, I think, stalked to get the win. Oh, Jennifer's originally from Cleveland. Oh, from Cleveland. Is Cleveland Thistledowns? Is Cleveland the Thistledowns racetrack? Or is that Beulah? Or was Beulah at the time? I'm not sure. I know it's not River Downs. River Downs is just over the Cincinnati area. River Downs is in. Oh shit, 10 nipped the one? I thought the one held on. All right. I thought the one held on. Oh, I thought the one held on there. Roland says that was a nasty bob. I think so because I thought the one held on. Marco Lou says it's okay. The 10-1 paid more than the 110, huh? Let's see. Jennifer's putting out the PDA. If you bet that 11, please keep on betting. Jennifer did not like that 11 horse. Michael Hall thought it was 110 too. Yeah, I did too. Although I don't care in the race, I didn't bet, but I thought he did. I don't know if that caught Attila or Attila still had the exact. I'm not sure. All right, seventh. No, we're not going in the seventh race yet. That was the fifth race, so we're going in the sixth race. Oh, Attila got nailed with the unlucky bob. No bet for Michael Hall either. Yeah, and you even got 7-2 on that one too. Also, probably was an unlucky bob. Let's see. Delaware's in like 3 minutes. Parks had another what? This is a day of 4 and 5 horse fields today. American racing. And we got a 5 horse race going over there at Delaware. It's slow day, slow day. Well, a tough beat for Attila. And 6 is not really a race that I'm excited for. I'll look at it, but who knows? We got lightly raced horses. Very lightly raced horses. Let's see. Let's look them up. I got nothing else to do. I'll throw on Delaware while I'm looking this shit up. Let's see, Churchill 629. Did I play that day? I did. Barstool Babe. Doesn't look like there's a lot there. Has no speed as a dirt. Ooh, and we got the famous Penn National shipper. We can look up that Mammoth race probably. May 24th. Yeah, I can look up May 24th of this year. Boy, do we got a big race this week at Mammoth? I think I talked to Boater on the phone, what, yesterday or the day before? I think he said we got a big race at Mammoth on Saturday. I might have to do Mammoth again. Well, Boater, if you're still here, what is the race on Saturday? I gotta decide what I'm gonna do for Saturday. Probably Saratoga, Mammoth if it's a big race. I didn't do much with Mammoth. We tried to handicap Mammoth on Sunday, but the races were on top of each other. I really didn't get to look at it. I think he said the Traverse or one of those big races is on Saturday. Oh, Haskell. Haskell is on Saturday, not the. I always get the Traverse and the Haskell mixed up. Oh, Fierceness. We're supposed to have a Fierceness sighting. Yeah, so we'll probably do Saturday. I'll probably do the big race. Friday, Gulfstream and Saratoga. Probably Saratoga every day this week. Let's see, what am I looking up? I need the heart guide for that. Fierceness and Mind Control. Is that supposed to be a decent sized field? Sometimes the short field stakes just suck. I at least hope it's a big field. Haskell. And let me just look up that date too. Are they going to have 13 or they might even have 13 or 14 races that day? Let's see. What day is Saturday going to be? Saturday the 20th. Yeah, it's probably going to be Haskell, but let's just see. Do they got the entries up? No, wrong thing. Entries. Yeah, they don't got the form up yet. Yeah, they'll probably have that up later today or tomorrow, maybe, if I had to guess. Let me see if Brisnet has it. Nah, they don't have Saturday shit up yet. Oh, it's mind. I get it. I'm not sure which is which between mind frame and mind control. How do you know who's in it? Or maybe they got articles about who's likely to draw in, maybe. Let me see, Haskell. Haskell States 2024. Let's see if they got entries. Mind frame is the 9 to 5 favorite. Mind frame. I just want to see if I'm going to be like, oh, I'm interested because it's a nice field at the very least, or is it just going to be bullshit? Door knock is back. We hit door knock in either the Belmont or the Preakness. I don't remember which. Jasper Pride. Tuscan Sky, I think I remember who that horse is vaguely. Timberlake, Fierceness. Looks like both of them in there. Mind frame and, is mind frame and mind control in? Oh no, maybe not. Oh, looks like it might be an 8-horse field, maybe. Maybe an 8-horse field. That's what it looks like on this paper. They might be used to that 2 days a week schedule they've been running and just put their forms out late, if I had to guess. Horseshoe, can we watch Horseshoe? At least it's an 8-horse field. It feels like a big field today. How am I gonna, how can you manage 8 horses? Feels like a big field today at the very least. So it looks like there's going to be 2 favorites or 3 favorites in that race. From that morning line, it looks like door knock's going to take a lot of action. Mind frame or 9 control, whichever that horse is, I think was going to take action. And Fierceness was labeled at 5-2, so I think they had a 9-5 favorite with 2 5-2s. So I wonder if the other rest of the field just looks like fillers or not. Who knows? Let's see, who won the Belmont and who won the Preakness this year? Let's see, Dornock won the Belmont. So who won the Preakness? I can't remember their names. Ah, damn it. Let me highlight that. No. Who won the Preakness? Oh, Caesar Gray won the Preakness, not So who is Mind Control or the other horse? Yeah, it was. That's right. It was Streaking Gray or something. Yeah, I had both of them, and I can't even remember. I don't remember who the Mind horses are. Let's see, 2 and 12 are 2 and 12 are the 2 favorites here. Let's see if I can just do this. Oh, I thought it was going to be easy. Wait a minute, I got to bounce back. Let's see, do this. Oh, I should have edited first. Edit, undo, delete. Ah, I thought that was going to work. That's not going to work. I'd have to back up too much. Oh, I have to back up a ton. No, that's not going to work to do. God, I thought, well, I could just do this. Delete it. Grab a new one. Yeah, that's clunky. That's no faster. I'm too lazy to fucking prep a sheet today. That's how bad I thought the card was going to be today. I was like, man, I don't even feel like doing betting boards for this card so far. All right, I'll do it the clunky way, but I thought that could have been a new way to do it, but it's not. Oh, Sarah Leon not drawing in? Yeah, I didn't see his name. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? Well, Saratoga, we try to be on no matter how bad the shitty card looks. Saratoga, I try to cover all the Saratoga. Seize the Gray. That's the Gray, not Streaking Gray. Seize the Gray. That's right. That was his name. Seize the Gray. Oh, and the 10 scratch too, but I didn't. Let's see, we got 9 horses here. Marco, oh, I'm terrible with names too. I'm absolutely the worst with people's names. Let's see, two's one of the favorite, just ran a single race, dropping in class. I got him running against a bias, and I can forgive anything first time out. So just a tough horse for me to price. Same with the one being a first time starter. I can price first time starters. This race is more. Can I get to something that I think is value over what I really think pricing? Syria Leon grew up last race in the article. Some article said, dude, some of these writers, it's unbelievable what they write in a gambling game. It's funny. I can't even read articles on horses. So what does that mean if he grew up? Grew up, he's not gonna get in trouble like he has every race. I also like it when handicappers go, "Oh, he likes this, he likes that, he likes this. Oh, that jockey fits him perfectly." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I get so lost in that shit. Very little speed in here that you could count on. His 7 only ran one race. I might be, even if I'm right about the inside was the place to be, I can't justify to say how much I think him being on the outside hurt. So it's almost like I'm looking at him as a first time starter. he grew up. He's gonna grow up and mature and stop jacking around and getting in trouble. Is that? I mean, what do you take from that? His running style shouldn't change. He's going to be a closer, and he's always probably, until he keeps getting beat, going to be keeping short price closers as long as he keeps having a million excuses every race. Let's see. Kevin wasn't hanging out with anyone today. Haven't bet much because of meetings though. Best 3-year-old. Well, best 3-year-old in the country. He's going to have to win a big race. He's had excuses. We've seen the excuses, but deep closers get into problems. Got to prove it on the track, right, Jennifer? Got to prove it on the track. I got a feeling with my opinions or lack of opinions. I don't know, because right now this is a dangerous race. I don't know if this is a place for a double. I'd have to really have an opinion next race, I think. I'm seeing a race with almost no speed. The 11's probably what he is and never showed any speed. The 9's what he is and never showed any speed. Everyone on the inside only ran 1 or 2 races, and at the best they got some excuses. I just don't think there's an opinion here that's playable for me. 12 never showed any speed, although he's at least been not showing speed at sprints. He's been in positions way back, but he's already had a million races. He's already what he is. This is almost, if I was looking at doubles, I'd probably be wide in the first leg and have to have the opinion in the second leg. Second, hopefully there start being something playable later on. Roland says, beat him favorite in the class drop, good enough reason for him to like the 2. Yeah, and 2 just ran 1 race, didn't do anything. Who knows what he is? Wouldn't it shock me? 7's a little surprising about the action that he's taking. That might be a tip-off, because this does not look like a horse that the public gravitates to, unless they're just betting Jose, unless it's 100% Jose's on him. 27 speed figures not really what the public jumps on. Paulie, what's up, Paulie? Paulie likes the 2 here. Yeah, 2 to me is just, I got no problem if he wins. I just don't feel like there's any way I'm getting overpaid at that price. That's probably my thought on the 2. If he wins, if he wins, that happened. But at 5-2, I don't think I'm getting overpaid. And like I said, I really don't have an opinion in this race. 12 might be the interesting horse, though. At those odds, if 12 was taking money, I wouldn't even say it, but at those odds, oh no, I'm getting the 12 and the 13 mixed up, sorry. 12 is actually being played. 13's still the interesting horse. He at least showed speed in 2 races. Now, one of the races were at the dreaded Penn National. Let's see, Rice is live here. Who is Rice horse? Yeah, 12 I think is live. 12 I was thinking was the 13 and saying, wow, at 22 to 1, I might have to come in, but at 3 to 1, yeah, I don't care. I'm going to look at the next race, but I got a feeling the double, I'd probably have to, I'd be trying to buy the first leg of the double. So I gotta at least see if there's a playable opinion in the second race. Six got some marks that caught my eye. Let's see, what kind of race is this? $20,000 claimers. Well, I could probably get to the 1 next race. Probably get to the 4 next race. She's awesome. Five's been off a year, just came back and ran over there in a Belterra 1, but Six, I can definitely get to the 6. Looks like he's going to be a big price. There's a lot of horses I can get to next race. Next race might be one of the best races on the card. Yeah, 10's going to be the favorite and probably should be the favorite. That's it. Tilla likes this 7 horse. Yeah, the action that he's taking is more of a tip off. Because that's not what the public usually bets, so, unless you just think that heat is coming from because of Jose. Woo! What's up, Race Masters? I'm going to forget about the double because I think that second race is more wide open. I'm going to come back to this race and decide if I want to do something with this 13. Might be good enough to draw me at least into the race. Let's see, if I did exact, I'd have to consider the 12. Probably have to consider the 2. And probably just the 7. Probably just the 7. I'd want to keep that down to only 3 horses. Let's see, I got to get back to the 6th race because I'm in the 7th race. Am I in the right race? Yeah, I'm in the right race. What are those exactas paying now? $213 is probably the worst exacta I could get. And that's paying 100 to 1. I'll definitely do these tickets. Still just a poke, but fuck, all I need to do is hit a poke bet today to have a day. I'm probably hoping he gets a lead. I'm going to be shocked if he gets the lead. If he doesn't get the lead, that means everybody else improved. Someone's going to show speed that hasn't showed speed before. Or a first time starter, the one could show speed. Now that Penn National might be enough to say that the Penn National race is what kept me to where this is just a small poke though. If that was a different track, I probably could have bet a little bit more, but maybe I should have looked at the 12-7 exacta. 12-7-7-12. Let me just see that. Actually, the 7 could have been keyed with those. 7 could have been keyed. I don't think I'll be able to do it, or might not even want to do it. But I also could have did this bet. I don't think I'll get that in. That's the other bet I could have done. Ah, 12 doesn't have any speed. 12's nothing. 12's nothing. The Penn National race. Oh, wait, it's the 13 that I need on the lead, not the 12. Oh, 13's running. Although 13, 7 got the lead. Come on with this 13. Give me a 7-13 would be beautiful here. No, I think 13 already fell out of it. Who's a 9 that showed speed? I didn't see anyone showing speed. It's going to be 2-9 or 9-2, 9-2, 2-9. Boy, they let a route to sprint. Okay. I couldn't have seen him that close to the pace. Weak field. 2 did win, so got no problem. Oh no. Did I circle the 9? 2 did win. Well, didn't show any speed. 7 tried. Not good enough. Two 9 looks like the second smallest exacta. So the public spotted that 2-9. If I got third, so trying super is probably decent here. Five can help that try, and 5 and 3 can help that super. let's say buy stock's got a double going to the 135. Oh. Oh, those aren't bad. Those aren't bad doubles. If you can get them home. Two, 3, 5, or 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 5 in the double. Ooh, it's cold down here. Workouts matter for Attila. Workouts matter. Oh, a hoodie. I got cold. Let's see. Michael Hall with a 17-1 winner to help a pick 3 for him. Pick 3 clean up. Ah, 13 tried to go to the lead. 9, I couldn't have put 9 on the lead. 2 would have stalked on the inside. Where did I, two would have stalked on the inside, just speed and stalkers so far. Let's see, long time for the toga. Let's see, Delaware cleanup with a 17-1 winner in the last race. I think Michael got. For a $95 pick three for 50 cents. Let's see what we got left. This might be a decent race to at least look at. I thought this race was wide open and didn't think I could work out a double. Let's get the scratches for the next few. Oh, I think I already got the scratches on this card, on this form actually. I did get the scratches. And then the race after is going to be a 6-horse field. Those are at least established horses. We got running lines at least. Hawthorne's running tomorrow? I forgot already. Let's see. 15's going to draw in and beat a 4-5 favorite there. Is that the last race? Oh, that's the last race. So we only got 3 races left. Let me look this guy up. Maybe I can look at a pick 3. Let's see. 10's taking a lot of action here. Let's see, if I'm right that there was a speed favoring day, you would have got an asterisk. I'll look up that Keelan race. I think I need it. Maybe I even look up the Gulfstream race. Let's see, 421. Ah, shit, I went the wrong way. I don't need that other race. I don't need the other fucking race. Let me just make sure the one did draw in there, right? Yeah, one ran in there. Main track only horse. I don't know if I'm going to play a pick three, but I might just write who I think I can use. I would be interested in the 4 in the last leg. I'd probably be interested in the 9. 15's going to be the horse to beat. 15's not good for my tickets. I'm circling who's, I always circle who's good for my ticket. I doubt it if I got really any real opinions in the 8th race, though. That's going to be a route race, huh? One would have to improve a ton. 2, I can get to the 2. 2 would be, if those are the odds, 2 would be good for the ticket. I could get to the 2, the 4, the 5. Can even get to the 8. See, 8 would be good for me. Says 8's 9 to 2, but I got a feeling I'm going to have to look at the doubles to see who would be good for me. And this race I thought was wide open. How are they betting this race? Let's see, and what did I do with the chat? What's up, Chester? How's it going, man? Let's see, I got to look at this race for real, though. For reals. Ah, fuck, get rid of that. I'll just move this over. I got some scratches in there. Are we going in the 7th race? So we got the late pick 3 if I even want to mess with it. 2 is scratched. I got 9 horses. 10's the favorite. What is it? Starter allowance 20,000. I know I got some real class droppers here. One's been running against some biases. One's been running against some biases. Not sure how quick he is. Sprinting. Let's see, his wins came. Actually, he got a few sprints. Farther back winning. Feels like he just comes off the pace. With the class drop. Yeah, 3. I don't think I'm interested in the 3 coming from Delaware. I don't like that race 3 back. January 11th. He ran good, but I still think I can get to the 4. I think 4 has value. Let's see, 4 and the 1 ran together, I think, on June 16. I might want to watch that replay. Yeah, that's the same race on a speed favoring track. Ooh, I don't like that the 1 was in front of the 4, though. 1 was in front of the 4? Yeah, 1 was in, yeah, fuck. I thought 4 was a quicker horse. That may not be true. Oh, 6. I still like the 6 a little bit as a front runner. He can get the lead here. I got to see who else could get the lead. Seven just feels like that's probably the price that I got the 7 in. Eight, I still think I can get to the 8 here. But I got to get to this favorite. I got to see who the hell this favorite is. Yeah, favorite actually does look pretty damn good here. Fuck. Just a little over bet for me. Let's see, 8 I can get to as a price. I still think 6 is an overlay. I got a feeling I got a lot of horses that could be considered overlays. I just don't like the 3. High's route to sprint, I think he was. Been off a year layoff since April of 23. I still want to try to beat him. They did a nice job bringing him back, but I still want to try to beat him. I'm not at 8-1 on him. No. What did I just edit? What did I have before that? Oh, that's all I had there. Okay. Dude, I almost think that I got a whole bunch of 15%ers. I'd probably say that's overall the way I kind of think this race. Let's see, I don't want to spend all day fucking looking. I want to look at my doubles before I look at my pick 3. Let's see, if 10 wins this race, 10-2 double is garbage, 10-4 double is garbage, and the 10-5 double is garbage. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong leg. I'm looking at, oh no, still 2-4-5. I'm looking at the right leg. This would be the 8th race. That would be the 9th race. This would be the 7th race. I think because those doubles are so bad, I think I gotta almost forget about the 10 for everything. $10-8 would be the only double I would want with the 10. And with the 2-4-5, they're all paying $5 to $8. I don't think I could do pick 3s with the 10 either, unless it's just 10-8 again. Unless 2-4 is a big price in the last race. What is 2-4 supposed to be? 2 at 12-1 might be good enough. 4 at 6-1, probably not big enough to help those doubles. Yeah, so 10 I have to beat out of the pick 3. Which means all of that, if 10 gets beat, all of that is good. All of that would be good. I don't like the ticket, but all of that would be good. You see with these doubles, I got to decide what pool I want to play in, if I even want to play in a pool. Four of those doubles are good. 6 would obviously be good. 8 would obviously be good. Check the exactas. $10-6 is actually paying and $10-8 is actually paying. Yeah, I don't know if I like most of my opinion here. Is this a spot for me or not? Do I want to bang against this 10 really? I think he should be the favorite. Ooh, but the shots that I like are so long. It's actually I might have to play against this. Can I beat the 10 out of first and second? This would be a good exacta, but can I actually beat the 10 out of first and second? Man, I would, well, if the 10 didn't draw in, I wouldn't be getting the prices that I'm getting. I was going to say, I wish the 10 didn't draw in, but. And that's right. The 1 and the 4 are the same to me almost. I'm going to forget about the pick 3 here. I want to erase that because I want to remember what I was thinking, but and 6 and 8 with my group of horses would be good. Just trying to decide how I want to bet this. Dude, I can't leave out 10 with the 6 and 8. Unless those go down, and those aren't going down. Those are staying at 40, 50 to 1. Let's see, I'm not doing a pick 3. I'd probably do that double. I think I can weigh these exactas right. I think I can weigh the exactas right. I can't get away from the 6 and the 8, I think. Come on. Let's see, so the only double I'm going to do is a 10-8. God, I could have got lost in the bets here. Yeah, I hope I'm right. If I'm right, I got good tickets. If I'm wrong, it'll be my second bet of the day. Let's see, 5 got the lead. Oh, 5's the route to. I did not think the 5 could get the lead here. I really didn't think the 5 could get the lead here. I don't like where the 6 or the 8 is. I don't like that the 5 got an easy lead or looks like an easy lead. I can tell I'm dead money here. I need a 10 to win just to be alive to one outer in the double. Wow. 5 just ran them off their feet and did it easy. I just did not like the 5. Dude, and 10 gets beat so, wow. 10 got beat so easily there. All right. I do not like my betting line there. I thought 5 could break. I thought 4 could break, be closer to the pace. I thought 10 could go for the lead. 5 ends up getting the lead there. Can this 5 skip away? Yes, Elliot, he definitely can. Michael was scared of the 5. I was not even scared of the 5. God, my opinion was terrible that race. I dared him to beat me. I said I was going to dare him to beat me. He did. He has speed. He just, every race was a mile race, so I hate route the sprint. So, fuck, nice job. One got second. I thought he was a stalker. 5 had the top pace numbers for Gas. What's up, Gas? But still didn't have it. Yeah, that result doesn't. I'm just more shocked than anything that 5 got the lead that easy. Ten normally goes for the lead. Well, 10 could be a stalker there too. Boy, the 2 horses that I thought had value had nothing. The 6 and the 10. Or the 6 and the 8 had nothing. They had less than nothing. Let's see, rolling with a nice call. Who else had that? I bet some of you guys had. Michael had them. Gas was thinking about the 9. Who's the 9 there? Even 9 had route to sprint. At least he ran one sprint race where he had speed. And 3 gets third. You just got in our Nyrud? Let's see, Scott, yeah, Stocks had the 5 in his double. That's right, he did have the 5 in his double. On fire today. I think buy Stocks might even be 2 for 2 today, if I'm not mistaken. Nice exacta. Nice exacta. Nice try. Nice everything there. They did a nice job with that horse after a year-long layoff. 2 for 2. Dude, when I first started looking at that race, I thought I was going to be all about the 1 and the 4. I thought I was going to be all about the 1 and the 4. Yeah, 6 and 8, I just thought had a bit more speed. Although 6, I might have had some warning signs on the 6. Eh. And even the 8, actually, I had the 8 with a lot of slow days, so maybe that was more me. 5 horse bounced into high form. Bounced into high form. And I don't think this was a case where 5 ended up with the lead because of trouble. I think everyone broke that race. So 5 was just the quickest, and 7 was the only one that even tried. I don't think 10 had any excuse, and I don't think the shit that I bet had any excuse. I think I just had a shit opinion. I can live with that. Who's the 7 that actually broke for a little while? Well, 7 tried. 3 gets a nice trip on the inside. And 1 had to come from even 1 getting second. I never thought 1 would have been that far back. 1 really came from far back. I don't think anyone missed a break. I don't think there was any excuses from what I seen on that break, though. And 10 wasn't beating anyone. 10 was never going by the 3, and one was just too far back. Let's see the head on. I don't think there's an excuse there, but maybe. No, to me, everyone broke clean. All right, nice payoff that race for those that got it. Although 1 sometimes does get that far back now that I'm looking at the 1 again. Yeah, the other thing that turned me off on the 5, not just the route to sprint and the year off, I didn't give him any credit from going and winning at Belterra. All right, nice job. I even wanted to see the last race to see if I could have seen anything else, but no, I couldn't have. Boy, the 10 usually breaks pretty good. I don't think 10 should have had a problem with that pace. All right. It is what it is. Let's see, we got 2 races. I think I only bet 2 races today, but we got 2 races left. That was a sprint. 5 went wired. So I'm still looking for speed and stalkers. Nothing really changed my mind on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing 2 results there. No, I'm missing 1 result. Would that have been last race, maybe? What's the result that I'm missing? I think I wrote down the 2 stalking. What am I missing? I'm missing 1 result. Oh, I'm probably missing a 4-horse result. The 5th race. Who won the 5th race? No, I think I wrote the 10 down. What fucking result am I missing? That's going to irritate me. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I probably got that 8 down there. Oh, there's 1 less race today. That's right. I'm not missing a result. There's 1 less race. Somehow the 10, oh, well, if Saratoga had made the right decision, say we got to stiff a favorite, good decision. They just caught me on the double. Good decision if that's true. It did feel like a race that whoever got the lead should have an advantage. That's what I was thinking of. And I thought the 10 might have been able to get beat from the far outside. They've won from everywhere on the track. They've won from everywhere. Just speed and stalker so far today. Let's see, we got a minute for Parks. Oh, did Maker own both horses? Is that what Jennifer's saying? Michael Maker owned the 10 and the 5? Yeah, I never look at that, but when I do see that, I always go for the bigger price. I didn't see that before the race. Not something I look at all that often. Sometimes it just I notice it. But yeah, that's definitely a thing that I like. Uncoupled entries, the bigger price. Let's see, Michael got a 189 over there at Parks. He's addicted. Maybe a 179. Looks like he updated to 179 at Parks. Kevin likes the 7-11, 9. Chester looks like he won on the 5. Nice call on that 5. Let's see. Steven likes the 7-8. 7-8 here. Let's see. 1 and 8 are dueling on the front end. 9 and 3 are in the stalking position. And everyone else got to come from a bit farther back. 5 looks like he's gearing up right now at the right time, though. He's getting in position. 9's making maybe an eye-catching move right here. Moving up to the pace pretty smooth. 5, I think, is flattening out. One still has the lead, though. 9's still threatening on the outside. 8's still there. Oh, 7's making a run up the inside. Looks like the winner is going to be between the 7 and the 8. That's going to be Steven's keys. Should have that exacta for Steven. Oh, you're 4 for 4 today. I'm just looking at your doubles. 4 for 4. Nice day for buy stocks then. That should be a good day. 4 for 4. Michael Hall shouldn't have updated his bet. What, you changed the 8 for the 9? Is that what it was? Or the 7 for the 9? Change the 8 for the 9? Oh, never mind. You would have lost both ways. Let's see. Horseshoe and then Saratoga. And Saratoga, I didn't think I would have a real opinion in this Saratoga race. Unless I really want to dig in. Right now, I'm lazy. And this is a route, so everyone's stretching out to a route. I got to see how they're betting that. I thought it'd be hard to have an opinion here for me. 2 is going to be, I've seen 8 was the horse that I could reach for. I thought it'd be hard to, yeah, that's what it is. 2, 4, 5, and 8 still the only thing of value for me, if he's even value. In 8, I know I'm reaching for already. I might not even stand behind that thought when I was going for the double in the pick 3, really. I got him average, slow 4 races ago. Got him on a stalking day being too slow to win. That 1 race sample, he ran 2nd. That was on the turf. And then last race, yeah, I'm not so sure if I actually believe what I was trying to get to alive to. 6 got excuses, but I'm just, there actually might be enough speed here. 6 comes off the pace. He definitely needs a pace to run at. He just has a ton of excuses for me. 4 races ago, I thought it was a speed favoring track. 3 races ago, I thought it was early pressing and then another early pressing. I think that was a very nice close at a route. And last race, tried the turf. I'm not sure he's going to be a turf horse, and I also thought the rail was bad there. Two, 4, 5. You got sprinters and all 3 of those horses, a 2, 4, 5. I wouldn't be shocked if they all could technically hook up here. I wouldn't be shocked if this is a fastish pace today. If you're looking at the race like that, 1 and 6 probably benefits the most if you could get a fast pace. I'm not sure how crazy I am about it other than play bets, trying to make something happen a little bit. And doubles probably not playable with the opinion I have. I doubt it if doubles are even playable. And 9th race, you got this 1A drawing in. Probably still like the 4 though. I probably still want to get to the 4 in the last race. Maybe even the 4 and the 9. 15, I'm going to have to try to beat. Hope that he doesn't always show speed. Yeah, overall, I'm just not going to invest much money in this card, I think, today. Unless I do something and try to just get super creative. Woo, 1 to 5. All right, right, let's see if I can dig into this or not. I don't know if it's worth digging into. I don't think none of these horses ran this ran in this race ran in a race or matched up. One would have to improve, it feels like. One of the few horses that actually tried a route. Man, watching this replay probably doesn't do much for me. It was a turf sprint. All three of these horses are coming off that turf sprint. They were all stalking and oh, that's at Aqueduct. That's not here. Wait a minute. Why do I got the 3? So those 2. Oh, the 3 got scratched. Six got some upside if this ends up being a fast pace. I'm just not sure there's any real front runners here. If I bet this race, I think I got to key off the 6 and the 8. Six would need a fast pace. 8, I would need just a lot of luck. Or do I just go with the 6? Let me watch the replay on the 8. Let me see if I... Eight would have to improve a lot to win this race, too. It's not like he doesn't have to improve. He would have been the 6 in that race. I don't know. His marks aren't that good. He just hung around. I don't think watching that replay is going to do anything for me. Let's see. I really want to try to get live to the 4 or the 9. I think those are the only horses I would want to try to get live to. I want to watch that replay and look up that race to decide if I want to. I just got to see how much time I got. No, not documents. No, it would be documents. Let's see, if I go doubles, and I just use the 6 and the 8, I could probably be alive to everything I want. Let me see what these are paying. It's like pulling teeth trying to find a bet today. Six and the 8 to the 2 is good. 6 and the 8 to 4 is good. Actually, it's only 6 and 8 to the 15 that I even got to worry about. Those are all good. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's actually huge. If I do that ticket, ain't like anything else could have been played. There's nothing else that could be played. Let's see, and this was at Gulfstream, where the inside's usually good. I don't know if I trust what he did. Let's look at that. That's May 16, not March. Yeah, I mean, that was just Gulfstream inside. It wasn't fast. May or may not be that good. I think I'm going to play this. I think I can weigh this. If I'm right about this race, I won't even have to play the last race. It's not like I can do anything with the 2, 4, 5 unless I want exactas with the... I don't think I want to do exactas. I think doubles is a play for me here. I definitely don't love it. I think I'm going to press the 15 and the 4. In that second leg. Do I want to press either the 6 or the 8? I don't know if that's worth pressing. Yeah, I don't think I do any. I pressed the 4 and the 15, but I was going to press either the 6 or the 8 here. I guess that's not worth it. Gas likes this 8 horse. I can squint and get to him. I can squint. On a day where I only played, this would be my 3rd play. I think I don't mind it. Yeah, 5 may or may not be the lone speed. You got a lot of sprinters stretching out. I wouldn't be shocked. Two showed speed before on the dirt. They're all sprinters stretching out. I got a feeling it's just who aggressively want to go for the lead. Now 5, I even looked up that race. You know, the inside 1-2 races that day. I just didn't call it an inside day just because 6 horse won another race, but he went wire to wire. The pace wasn't all that fast, 22-4. Although it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad for the track profile. He was slowing down. I'm just hoping he might not be that good. He might be, though. 5 just scratched. I probably didn't want the 5 to scratch here. Because I probably want the 5 in to help out my pace. I played this race for the scenario that the 2, 4, and 5 I was hoping to hook up. I don't think it hurts my 8 because 8 I'm hoping still sits around. I'm hoping he gets good position. I don't think he'll go for the lead. He might, but I think he'll probably be about 2, 3 lengths back. So this turned into a 5 horse race. Come on, give me a ride on this 8 or 6. Especially the 8 would be beautiful. I don't know. I'm going to need a fast pace, and I don't think I'm going to get it in this field. 8's farther back than I would have liked. Now, the only problem is I don't think 2 or 4 would have done anything with the doubles. I think I needed that 5 to be in the race for my horses to get a shot. 6 is trying to get interested, but I don't think there's anything for me to get excited there. 46-4 fast pace. Or might be a fastish pace. That might leave the door open a little bit. But I'm not a big believer. And he's still got to pass the 4. Two's getting tired. The problem is the 4 is not, and no one's coming fast enough. Looks like it's going to be 4-2, 6. No, 6 doesn't have a chance to get second. Yeah, I probably wish that the 5 didn't get scratched there. Maybe I might have had a little bit of pace more of a pace that I was hoping for. Maybe. Yeah, good race to probably sit out there with that result. Chalk, chalk. I thought it was 4. Was 4 paying anything? 4, I would have had to drop the 15. 4 to the 2 double would have been acceptable. 4 to the 4, I would have had to drop that. 4 to the 9 would have been acceptable. Wait, am I looking at the right race? Why don't I see the 15? They didn't scratch the 15 too late, did they? Or do I got the wrong betting board up? Oh no, there's the 15. For some reason that wasn't, was I looking at the wrong payouts? No, 4 to the 2 is I didn't scroll far enough. I didn't scroll far enough. Yeah, 4 to the 15 definitely would have had to been dropped. Oh. Look at all that steam. Is that steam or rain? That might be, oh no, that's the water. Steam off the horse's ass. Oh, luckily, I felt like today was going to be this type of day where there just was not much today. What's up, David? Oh. So I would have had to like the 5. I want to see that pick 3. Yeah, I would have had to like the 5 in the first race. 5 gets scratched. Wouldn't have known that at the time. Now, if I liked the 5, could have had all 3 horses there, but if I played for all 3 horses there, I could only play the 2 and the 4 that I think would have been good for me. And the 15, that's a 15, would have been bad for me. Actually, the 5 would have been on that ticket because the scratch was late. You would have had a bullshit consolation. Actually, all of those tickets could have been played. I would have only looped the 8 with the 15 at that time. All 3 of those were neutral. Neutral to bad. So let's just say I like the 5. I played all of these. You could have only been alive to the 2 and the 4, and that's hopefully if the 2 and the 4 are even enough price. 15 could not have been played too. But yeah, I didn't like the 5. Yeah, well, yeah, dude. When we started the show, I was like, yeah, I think this is going to be a bad card. Actually, it wasn't as bad as it looked. I made a mistake by sitting out of that exacta. That's the only spot I could have had. I'm going to say it probably wasn't as bad because if you like the 5, that was definitely a spot 2 races ago. There was probably, what, 2 races worth having and that was it? It's not great, not a great card. Yeah, if you like the 5, if you like the race 2 races ago, or you like that 8-1 exacta. Oh, that's the exact I'm talking about that I set out. Or if you like that 7-1 that buy stocks like, that's right. That 7 was 6-1, 7-1. So yeah, very few spots though. Oh, what's up, David? Not much today. Yeah, and tomorrow we got Saratoga only too, so I'm hoping that this card's not decimated like it was today. And this is another race. I got just enough to be interested, but don't love it. I'm in a spot where I know I got to beat the 15. The horses that I'm interested in are just enough of a price for me to be interested in. Then I got the 1A as an unknown quality that may or may not affect the outcome of the race. I probably think I'm going to play it because I don't have to do much to be up today. But it's going to be one of those races where I think I got to beat the 15 out of first and second. Let's see, I got to go to the restroom. Margo likes the 2 and the 5 here. I don't remember who the 5 is. I know I like the 2 a little bit. Oh, 5's the closer. Nuclear stress testing. What's up, Gordon? With the nuclear stress? They're hitting you with the gamma rays? Maybe we'll get some superpowers. Let's see, in the 15, it's more of a price problem than anything. Three races go in April. I got them closing, just being average. Not a bad finish. 2 races ago, since I got to think about this race, I thought that was a bad rail day. I'd be curious if he was on the inside or the outside. Been doing everything. You need to get some superpowers, man. They're going to turn you into a mutant. You need to get some of the Hawk. Get hit with the gamma rays over there. And last race, I got him against the speed favoring track. He's just going to be overbet. Just ends up being anti-value. And I'm not so sure about his running style. He's been all over the place, closing, stalking, close enough to the pace to make you think every once in a while, but so far it's just a stalker closer. Let's see, since I got to work harder, I'm going to look at a replay, and I don't have anything to talk about, so I might as well see if I could do the best job I think I could do possible. What was that race? 2 races ago, I thought the rail was bad. I'm just curious. He's in the 4-hole where he could have been on the rail or outside. Looks like he was outside, though. Only a 5-horse race. Oh my God. He was the widest horse on the track at the start. Definitely wasn't inside. And the horse that got the lead, like my notes said, did go wire to wire. Oh no, I'm looking at 2 different races. That race was bad rail, not the speed favoring day. But the winner did go wire to wire. From the farthest outside post position. And he got away with not the slowest pace, or not the fastest pace either. I actually got that as the slowest pace of the day. That's dig, because I think I'm going to bet this. Yeah, it was definitely the slowest pace of the day and not even close. The other races, so I don't think he's a fast horse. Might still be a winner, but they were going sub 47. And the race that he chased the pace and couldn't cut into it, they got away with 49. So I can interpret it that was a good race or not a great race, either way. But before that, he's not really a front runner, so I'm going to just say it was fine. Let's see, 627. That would have been here. That was a speed favorite. Why did I have that as a speed favoring day? Why did I have that as a speed favoring day? 1 horse went wire to wire. What the fuck would make me say that was a speed favoring day? I want to make sure I looked up the right date because I don't know how I would have that labeled as speed favoring day. There's no way that's a speed favoring day. And they closed too at the sprints. There's no way I got that as a speed favoring day. That has to be a mistake. See if I can fix that. I didn't have it as a speed favoring day. Did I look at turf by accident? No. I didn't have that labeled as a speed, so that's a mistake. Let me just make sure these fractions are right. 23 and 2, 46 and 1. That's right. Oh, I did that on the show too. So I must have looked up the wrong day. Yeah, if that's in blue, I just did that now. So I would have had that as average, average, average. No speed favoring day. All right, I don't have to fix my notes. I was going to say, that's a pretty big error. Four, I like that hard 2 back. Against the inside stock and closing day. Still has to improve. Well, what was this? This is just 40,000. Drop it in class. I'm still mostly interested in the 4. '15 was a main track only, but it's not like they weren't trying to get him on the turf. Last race got rained off. He's been running okay on the dirt. Yeah, I still think I'm willing to try to beat him. He's over bet. Man, I gotta go pee again. And 4 and 15 can't even be linked together. In fact, 15 on top of the 2 is garbage, and 15 on top of the 9 is probably garbage if I had to guess. 15-9 is actually not bad. Let's see. If I get beat, 15 would have to do it. 11 would have to improve a ton to beat me. 7 would have to improve a ton. Just 7 just ran one race and have no idea what he is. Probably, all I can say about the 7's probably not as bad as he was last race. It'd probably be hard to be another race that bad. 5 probably has to, 5 does any running and probably be coming off the back end. And one can definitely, well, I don't know about definitely, but 1 being a first time starter, can beat me. Let's say 15. I'm a little surprised at that price. I think my first bet is this 249. I think I might want to press with the 4 with the 2-9. 4, I'm not interested in a win bet. Nine or 2, I could be interested in a win bet. I might want to watch both of their replays. They're just lightly raced horses. I have no idea. I like the hard and the excuse on the 9 at 14-1. Let's see, this is a replay on the 4. I just want to see if I want to do anything else. And this would have been a fast pace if he was that far off the pace and still got a heart. That might have been 22 and something. Was that 22 and something? That would have been a fast pace. They say 23 and 4. He was still going too fast to win. That race broke down. I'm not sure who won it, but I don't think it was any horse up close. It must have been the 5. Oh, it was a 2. I think it was a 2. No, it wasn't the 2. Who wins this race? Spicy someone. I'm not even sure if we see the winner yet. Who wins this race? Ah, it was the 1 horse. It was the 1 horse. I was going to say, he can't, yeah, he came from way out of it. Let me just make sure this is not creeping up on me. Oh, shit, it is creeping up on me. 4 with the 2, 9. 2's now 11 to 1. 15-2 is still unplayable. I want to see if that 15-9 is playable. 15-9 is 27 to 1. Still thinking about if I want to do a win ticket on the 9. 9 might be the only horse that I really want to do a win ticket on. Also do the 15-9 exact. $27, but I got 6 combination 8. That would be kind of a bad to take 27 to 1. Yeah, I think I'll leave that alone. I think I try to beat the 15 completely. I think I might just do the win ticket on the 9. I already got the 9-2-2-9. 2, I could do a win ticket too if I want a Dutch, but am I going to bet that? Let's see, I'm not even down that much. I probably can do a Dutch and still be fine. Do I want the Dutch win ticket? I bet more I couldn't have done that today, but I think I can. Do the win ticket. I can still hit the exacta. I can still even get the press exacta. I think I will do the Dutch instead of a 11 to 1 and 14 to 1. I think they're both roughly the same horse to me at about 15%. Yeah, 9 and 4 can duel. So can the 15, but I'm not sure. You know, 9's technically never been on the lead. He doesn't have to. I can see thinking that. And actually, the 4 doesn't have to duel either because technically he's only went to the lead once. I don't know. I think you got a murky pace picture at the very least. It wouldn't shock me if 1's up there on the front end. Let's see, 15 did not break. I need to be right, and this 1 can't run. I like where the 4 and 2 is. I'm not happy where the 9 is. Come on, I want the 4 to put away this 1 and the 2 just to keep running. That would be a great scenario. Keep that 4 running. Oh, that's 15, not the 2 on top. All right. And nothing I could have done today. Oh, I thought that was a 2 when I glanced at it. That tan saddlecloth. Yeah, 15-4. Had to beat the 15, so. Two flattened out. I think 5 got third, maybe 9 got fourth. Yeah, not much there. Taco. Gordon didn't have the 5. Gordon, you got a vegetable garden? Dude, I am loving cucumbers and salad this year. Yeah, just not really a good get out last race. I wanted to play against the 15 a bit. 4 I thought was the most likely winner to upset, or the top horse I thought could upset. Got 6-1 on the yeah. That's what I figured. Something under 10-1 on that exacta. And 15 did it easily. Not a real problem with that. Ooh, looks kind of empty there at Saratoga today, doesn't it? At least in the bleachers. Unless they all piled out. It wasn't a good card there today. But I made it through. Hopefully the cards will be better tomorrow. I don't even think I got a review today. I don't really think. There was one spot I could have had and I sat out. That was it. I don't really think I got a review, and I thought I did fine by sitting out that race. All right, I don't need to watch the rest of this. I don't need to. I'm not worried about the will pays or nothing. Don't even got to watch this replay. Oh shit, Marco Lou, you made it through the whole card without a bet today. That's the best I could have done today. Well, the best I could have done was hitting that one race. And the second best I could have done was deciding that there was nothing for me all day. That's like the 2 best case scenarios. And this is probably a third case. Didn't play much and was willing to lose on the selections that I had. That's it. A pick 5 paid 400. Pick 6 pays 2 grand. That's probably all because of the 5, right? All because of the 5 winning. Let's see, that pick 3 sequence wouldn't have been any good. Because a 15 was a big favorite. 4 ends up being a bigger second choice with that scratch. I don't think that could have paid anything to pick 3. Yeah, the pick 3 was not a good sequence. $38. And that started with the best longest price winner of the day. Well, I was excited when the 15 was that far back. I was like, I like that he at least had to come from a ways back. I guess I am going to watch the replay. Yeah, 2 had first run. I'd take that position in that race. If the 1 dies, I liked where the 4 and the 2 were at. And 15 had to close to catch both of them, so I'd take that position. But let's see when the 15 makes his move. I got a feeling when he makes his move, you knew it was never in doubt. Yeah, because 2's not even coming. Right now, 15's making his move. 2 doesn't look like he's keeping up good enough, and 15 looks like he has to be there. 4 has a nice lead midway through the stretch. Wow, and 15's making a fucking eye-catching move where you know you're dead in the water if he continues that. Yeah, he goes by the easiest of all. Well, yeah, if the 1 doesn't go, the pace picture could possibly be a lot different. You can always think that. 4 would have been on the lead and maybe setting a more comfortable pace. All right, everybody, that is it for me, though. So good luck if you guys are still betting. Tomorrow will be another Saratoga rate card only because I don't feel like marking anything else up. So everybody, good luck if you're still playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow, and let's just hope it's a way more exciting card at the very least.